What the hell? There we go. There we go. Where is it? Jeez. Oh well. Yo, what's up, David? How's it going, man? Ice over everything? Yeah, bro, same here. It's completely covered in snow and ice. It's rough out there. Pretty much the whole city's shut down. Where I'm at. Yeah, screw it. Just keep the boots on, I guess. So we're playing on the character that I played the other day that I found a fucking BMR and a M4 up in 2 little crates up in Cherno. Like, climbed up the little plane wing, and then I was looking up there, and there was 2 crates up there, and then when I looked inside of them, they had a fucking M4, a DMR, fucking NVGs, no head strap though, but a couple of 60-round mags. Like, bro, the best 2 crates I've ever found. Yeah. Never seen a better crates. I mean, and we're still pretty much a freshie. We got a stab vest. I mean, we were able to come up, but it looks like we're not a freshie, but basically we are. We haven't even made it off the coast yet. I need to do is go try and get a head strap or tactical helmet, one of the two. One of the two, and some grenades. Do a freaking raid. I don't think I have a sharpened stone. Oh, I do. Swap them out, I guess. Shit, I was trying to get into the Karma Crew servers, but damn, dude, the line is so huge. Yeah, I sat there for like a half an hour, and I was still 25th in line, basically. I'm like, bro, I'm not sitting here waiting any longer than trying to get in there. It's been like madness ever since the wipe. Can't even fucking get into the server. Absolutely. I mean, I don't mind waiting a little bit to get into one, but like when it's that high, you already know you're gonna wait an hour or more to get in there, and then once you get in there, the server's gonna reset, and then the server reset, you're gonna wait another fucking hour or longer to get back in there. So that's already 2 hours that you're committing just to get in there. Crazy. Some Zen. Isn't that like those little tobacco pouches or whatever? Tobacco pouches. Nice. Hell yeah, buddy. Congratulations. I know it's hard to do, man. I quit a few years back, man, so I know what it's like, man. It's definitely not easy. Definitely not easy. Yeah, and they're pretty strong too. I've tried them before, and shit, you put one of those in your mouth, you definitely, you're getting hit with some nicotine, that's for damn sure. I had one, I think it was, cinnamon flavor, or some shit like that. Cinnamon, or, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was cinnamon. Man, I couldn't even keep that bitch in my mouth for like 5 minutes. I was like, hell no. With the tobacco and the damn cinnamon, that was just too damn much. For me, anyway. Too damn much. Oh, damn, they have a coffee flavored one? Holy shit. I didn't even know they had a coffee flavored one. Le café flavor. Is it? Nice. Nice. Cinnamon. Yeah, that's the one that's the one I had, I'm pretty sure. It was just fire, bro. It was like fire in my mouth. I mean, it definitely got the job done, though. Definitely got the job done. Are they? That's probably what I had then. Knowing me, that's probably exactly what I had. 8 milligram. It's like when I started vaping, I thought you had to get like the highest nicotine shit you could find. That's not the way to go, because if you get that 21 milligram nicotine vape juice, oh, you won't even be able to hit that shit without coughing. It's so damn strong, like. So when I vape nowadays, I vape the 3 milligram nicotine, which is like the lowest nicotine you can get. And even then, like if you rip it hard enough, if you're not paying attention, you could still choke on that. But I mean, I don't choke on it anymore. But when I first started vaping, it seemed like I didn't know what the hell I was doing. Right? I mean, this was years ago, but I didn't know that you want to vape the lower nicotine shit, because the higher nicotine stuff is just brutal. I mean, even a 6 milligram juice is like pretty damn tough. But I'd say most people would probably want to start around a 6, just because of the nicotine content. They probably feel like, oh, this 3 milligram isn't enough. Especially if you're a smoker. You want that burn. Yeah, I'm thankful and grateful that I don't smoke any cigarettes anymore. Thank goodness. I mean, I probably shouldn't vape either, but if I get... It's not like I don't use those disposable vapes. I use my own mod, my own fucking coils, all that shit, you know? You build your own mod, build your own coils, build your own tank, put it all together, there you go. You don't stink like cigarettes anymore. That's like the great thing. you realize how bad cigarettes actually smell when you quit smoking, right? Like if you smell an ashtray or something, you're like, damn, that's fucking stanky. Or if you go into somebody's house and they smoke and you quit smoking, oh, you're gonna notice it big time. You're gonna be like, hell no, get me out of here. And I used to smoke in cars with people and shit. Like, I'd be like, oh, you mind if I light up? No, go for it. Oh, I know it had to have bugged the shit out of them because they didn't even smoke. I wouldn't let motherfuckers smoke my shit. Well, I mean, I guess I would. Just depends on the situation, but I definitely don't like being around it anymore. I think once you do quit, though, you kind of get that, right? It's like, whereas before, pretty much nose blind to it. If you smoke yourself, you cannot smell it. Oh, lordy lord. Shit, so I had a little different thumbnail that I was going to use, and then when I went to use it, couldn't find that shit anywhere. It's like it's in my phone, but it's like it disappeared. Like, I don't know, it's weird. It's definitely strange. Disappeared, exactly. It disappeared. Like all the other ones were there, except the one that, literally the one that I was going to use. I go to, it's like, add thumbnail, whatever, go to look for it. Fucking nowhere to be found. I wonder if it's setting. It looks like it is setting. Yeah, it's definitely setting. But yeah, dude, last night I was gonna try and get into the KK servers. They were so full. There was like plus 60 something. And then I was gonna try again this morning, thinking that, hey, maybe, you know, morning time people will be off. Nope. It was still like plus 30 something. At least they're getting lots of traffic, though, huh? And we do manage to get in there. And I refuse to pay for priority queue. I just don't use it enough to justify trying to pay for that shit. Are you guys covered in snow where you're at? Because we definitely covered in snow over where I'm at. It's pretty wild out there, actually. Shit. Someone drop a tire in here? The fuck? Dropping tires off. That was happening yesterday. I found a tire in a random ass spot where a guy had dropped it. Fucking bastards. Stay away from me, bastards. Oh yeah, we're gonna try and do the no swear thing. No swear challenge again. Starting now. Get 3 strikes and you're out. You can't do it. Get 3 strikes and you're out. Now, certain ones may be like, if you accidentally say damn, I don't think we'll count that. But anything worse than damn is going to be counted as a strike. Get rid of this ugly old dry bag. And I'm going back to the original format that was working. No more politics. I swear, bro, as soon as I started talking anything about it, it just went. That's real, too. That is real Taco. Real Taco Bell. Shoot, I might just start streaming over there on Twitch, guys, as well. Start a fresh little Twitch channel. I haven't decided what exactly I'm gonna do with it though, because I'm thinking that I might run my other games over there. Like, you know, we're not playing DayZ, we're gonna play Stalker or fucking something else. Any kind of game, any type of game. Now, what I've been waiting to do is try to stream simultaneously to both. Who knows, man? I know I need a few things to do that, though. So maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. Yo, there's a heli wreck up there with Zeds on it. Oh, there's Zeds in the town, and that's definitely further than 300. I just measured it. There's definitely somebody down there. It's just a matter of where are they at down there. That is the question. Where are they at down there? Definitely further than 3. Oh wait, you know what? Might have gotten close enough to spawn them in. Oh man, maybe I did spawn them just now. Maybe I did spawn them. Maybe. I didn't see any over there when I looked the first time. Probably gonna flank around and try to get a better angle down the other side. And this is where I might find a freaking head strap though. It is about to get dark. Yep, for glory, guys, for glory. If we lose everything, we lose everything. It doesn't matter. We got all this crap on to come up anyway. For glory and honor. Need that plate carrier too. Hell yeah, Homer. Alright, at least we got us a plate now. Open! Dropped items. Looking for a freaking tactical helmet or a strap. One of the two would be perfecto. 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 More dropped crap. We are definitely not alone here, boys. They've completely cleared everything. Yeah, I posted one of the newer clips. Shows quite a couple of deaths that I had. And some guy commented on there, "You're not the best player I've ever seen." And I said, "But you have seen me." Kind of reminded me of like, you know, Pirates of the Caribbean. He's like, "That is without a doubt the worst pirate I have ever heard of." He's like, "But you have heard of me." But you have heard of it. What was that? Is that something? That was nothing. You are, without a doubt, the worst pirate I have ever heard of. But you have heard of me. Bunch of crab apples. King crab apples. Just give me a freaking strap or a tactical helmet. Oh, great. Wonder if there might be a strap here. Probably not. Might get lucky though. I'm sure they've probably already hit the scam thing, but it might be worth a look. just hoping there's like a tactical helmet or a strap. That's really all I'm looking for. That's really all I need right now. Come on, tactical strap. Come on, tactical helmet. Boo, Wendy. Boo, Wendy. Boo. Bunch of booty. Yeah. Son of a bitch. Oh. Tent. Or canopy tent. One of the two. Okay, 101. Bunch of booty. Bunch of booty. Alright, well, we'll go hit the airfield then, or, yeah. And, there's a few little, I think there's like a couple of spots that we can hit on the way there that might have one. More junk that I don't need. Boo, Wendy. Boo, Wendy. No wonder the shit tries to take you fucking northeast, sorta. Always trusting the freaking roads. I'll be right back, guys. Got to take this call real quick. Give me just a couple minutes. Ooh, I thought I lost my frying pan. Oh, I'm about to be mad. Oh, I'm about to be mad. I've done that too. Lost entire bags like that full of loot. They just glitch right through a wall or something and then they're gone. Gone forever. Silly bastard. Oh, that's a strike. Shoot. Alright, well, we got 1 out of 3 now. We're doing alright, though, I'd say. 1 out of 3, not too shabby. Oh, wow. Damn, we might actually have to go further east. I think we're a bit further west than I thought we were. And I know we are, actually. We're definitely further east than I thought we were. That's alright, though. We'll make our way there. Go find ourselves a fucking tactical helmet or a NVG night strap. NVG head strap. Thought I saw something over there. Alright, I think I may have spawned these. Hell yeah, guys. I appreciate everyone that's joining us this morning. Very much so. And every like, every view definitely helps us out. It's been pretty damn slow this week. So I've been trying to recuperate from being canceled, basically. Mini canceled. I broke my own damn rules, so, you know, I guess that's what happens when you break your own rules. I don't even care about the city part. I'm gonna go check this little industrial area. There's, I think, a couple of little millie crates over here. And then I'm probably just gonna go straight into the old airfield. Die in glorious combat. Glorious combat! I was watching a little clip yesterday. It was like the worst deaths in the Coliseum back when they used to have the gladiators. I don't know, I mean, I think there could have been a few worse ones than what that dude had on the list. I mean, they're all pretty bad, but... I don't know why people are so obsessed with this building right here. He was just here. That's what I thought. I've got some already, but can I use it for anything? No. Nice. Nice, bro. So now you're good to go. That's awesome, dude. Don't you love it when you find little stashes that you totally forgot about? Especially when you're in a desperate situation. It's called rainy day fund right there. Oh, but I bet when you found those, you were just like, yes! Celebrating. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah. Hell, if it hadn't been sucked on right, put in your mouth or anything, then it's good to go. I didn't know how to say that without sounding sus, but whatever. Sound pretty sus, bro. Damn it. I really don't like coming into the airfield on this side of the airfield anyway. Oh yeah, definitely. Make it last, right? Hell yeah. Are you that, is it like so snowed in where you can't even drive anywhere right now? I mean, that's basically the way it is here. I mean, I'm sure if you really, really tried, you could probably get out and about, but I mean, I bet most of the roads are covered still. Yeah, you definitely don't want to drive on ice. It's like one thing, right, if it's snow and bad weather, but when it ices over, oh yeah, it definitely becomes undrivable. Unless you got fucking snow tires, man. Chains on your tires. And, I mean, who's driving around with fucking chains on their tires, right? I guess the rich guys, maybe. Rich guys don't got nothing to worry about. Swap out their tires real quick. Hell, by the time we even find one of these fucking things, it's gonna be daytime and again anyway. I think the sun's basically already coming up. damn. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. That is not good at all. Oh, you know what? There's a site right here. I could go back and fix it with that electrical repair kit that was back there. Found some Narcan. Jeez, you just keep the Narcan on handy just in case. Hell yeah. You know, I guess if you're living that life, then you definitely want to have something handy, right? In case your buddy finds you all fucking dead over there, almost dead. I'm telling you what, boys, that shit is not fun at all. Truly. Truly, though. I'm gonna go back and grab that damn repair kit. Pretty sure it was in one of these little sheds back there. Yeah, very true. It saved my life. It's injectable too, not nose spray. See, I don't know which one they did on me. I'd have to ask my mom, because she was there. She's the one that called the fucking paramedics in the first place. And I'm telling you what, boys, it's no joke. I never wish that upon anybody. It's fucking, bro. When I came out of it, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to go too far into it just because I'm trying to keep the channel fucking cleanish, you know? I'm not trying to get no more red flags. But let's just say that it was an awful experience. That's crazy. And I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. So please, 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 guys, remember that life is very fragile. And you never know what might just send you over the edge that day. It could be that one extra pill or one extra little bit of somebody put some fentanyl on there or some shit you don't know about it. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's just simply not worth it. No, it doesn't. It takes a very, very, it's like a micro dose. They come in micro, or they used to, so like, yeah, back in my day, back when I was doing that shit, they had these like patches. They were micrograms, up to 100 micrograms, and they were these patches that you were supposed to put on your skin. But instead of putting them on the skin, I would literally just sit there and chew on it like a piece of bubble gum. Oh, that shit would have you faded. But yeah, do not advise. Stay clear away from drugs, everybody. It's not worth your life. Nowadays, they're getting it in everything. But back then, it was like very hard to find it. And the only way I ever found it was, like I said, in those little transdermal little strips or whatever the hell they were. Where the hell does that freaking kit, electrical kit? I'm gonna have to go back on and look on the stream. Do you remember, David, by chance, where that electrical kit was? There it is. Naproxen for 3 years ago, so I kind of got kind of built a natural resistance. I found it, yeah, I found it. Thank you, though, anyway. There we go. Okay, now the dot's not showing up. What the freak? Okay, there's the dot. Yeah, it's got a battery in it. It's like a visual glitch, I think. There it goes. There it goes. Got it fixed. I don't know. It did that to me the other day, too. I'm not sure exactly why it does that, but every now and then it seems like put the battery in, you put it on the gun, and then it doesn't show the dot for some reason. Then you take it off, look through it, put it back on, and then it works. Oh yeah, bro. The ACOG's the best scope to have. Honestly, I think it's the best in the game. The 6x48, right? The one that you can have either a red dot, like similar to this, and then you can look down it. When you swap, you can look down a further scope. I like that one. That's my favorite scope. I like both of the ACOGs, actually. I like the one that's got the little cross for the reticle. It's got the, it's like a green cross, basically. It goes on the Pioneer. I think you can even put it on the M4 if I'm not mistaken, but it definitely goes on the Pioneer. And I think it'll go on the S-Val too. Mine changes color, red and green. I got one that is magnified and one that is just like a red-green dot. Nice. Nice. Yeah. You told me quite a bit about some of the stuff you were rocking. Very nice. Yep. Very true. Yeah, the 4-cog is very nice as well. That's the one I'm talking about that has the green cross on it. Yeah, I knew you meant IRL, bro. That's what I was saying. I know you told me some of your kit and that you had to sell some of it. PvP today, boys. We're just hunting. We're hunting. I need to get this food, though, actually, because I don't have any. Absolutely. Yeah, I wouldn't like doing that myself, either. Never want to have to get rid of your weapons, right? It's like the last thing you want to do. You got to do what you got to do. I see you ugly cows over there. So we've already been through Zeleno, and then we were just about to push up into the airfield whenever I found a little site that I needed to fix. So now I'm gonna go over here and get this cow. And probably hit this little spot over here. Depending, we're either gonna die or we're gonna be killing. One of the two, or both. We might kill and die. Nice. Yeah, it's like the LAR basically shoots the 308, so. That's a bad mofo right there. You better watch out. Didn't you say you had a 30-06 too? Or I know we were talking about 30-06. I can't remember if you said you had one or not. Little bugger's not getting away from me. Heck no. Heck no, bro. You ain't getting away from me. Alright, how much space do I even have? Dang, dude, I don't even have space for any of this. This is crazy. I'm gonna have to get rid of some stuff. Heck yeah, with a pistol. Yeah. Yeah. Slapping them with that pistol. Slap them. Slap them. It's the CR-75, bro. It ain't even the FX. CR-75 pistol. You just gotta hit them like 3 or 4 times with it, that's all. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. I'm just letting you know. Yeah, you ain't even gotta hit them but a few times. 3 or 4 times. I'm gonna drop this blood bag, dude. I'm over it. 2 pieces should be enough. Oh my god. You probably blew that poor thing to pieces. Wait, what did you say you shot it with? A 40 cal? Yeah. Yeah, you blew that thing to pieces. Oh, he be shooting all kind of stuff. David's the real one, boys. Y'all already know. He's an actual hunter. So he goes out there and hunts animals. I'm gonna say he doesn't waste any of the parts because he seems like that kind of guy that's legit, that doesn't mess around, you know. Yeah, he's only shooting them because he has to. Raccoons are vermin, and if they get into your stuff, you have no choice, right? I tend to try to leave them alone, but if they come and messing with the stuff like that, you ain't got no choice. You gotta do what you gotta do. Either sick the hound dog on them or, you know, put them out of their misery. A 40 cal? That's like a revolver, probably. Well, it doesn't have to be a revolver, but a lot of revolvers shoot 40 cals. They're similar to 357s, right? Very, very similar, if I'm not mistaken. I don't really mess with them too much, but... Yeah, 50 cal is big boy shit, bro. 9 and a 45, yeah. Similar to a 357, kind of, right? Yeah. Even though I think the 357 might be a little bigger, right? .308 straight. Oh, I need those actually. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. The IRL 357s will fucking put you in the ground, dude. Way more than they do on this game. Like, that's what surprised me. When I first started playing DayZ, I was like, oh, 357s, I'm gonna use these. You know, these are big fat bullets right here. And then you shoot them 3 times with it and they're still running around. And you're like, what the hell? Yeah, I know, but still, they try to go after realism. They should keep it realistic as far as the rounds and the damage that they can do. Because then, you know, that adds more to the realism. Right. Exactly. Oh, I think I posted in the Discord. If you go back in the Discord like a couple of weeks, you'll see a clip, a video. It's not very long, and it's like the future of realistic gaming, something like that. And the dude just keeps hooking on like he's like, oh, you ain't got your heart rate monitor? Oh, well, you ain't playing real then. You don't got your gas mask filter strapped to your face? Oh, well, you're not playing real then. And it's like, oh, we gotta rest in the game, which is a 8-hour real life resting period. Oh, dude, he's got all this shit hooked up to him. I think if you get hit 3 times with a damn 357, it should be lights out, bro. Sorry. But you know, I get it. I know why it is the way it is. It's just I still think the 357s deserve a little bit more strength than what they get on here. Yeah, 380s are the small ones. You got little baby 380s, but they'll still do some damage. Shit. And obviously you got your standard 9mm, which is basically cops use like 45s and 9s, right, for the most part, unless they're dealing with something powered. Like if they're dealing with a really highly armed suspect, then they're just gonna call in SWAT. SWAT runs with the big boy guns, right? 5.56s, fucking. They're running with the big boy guns. Hell, they got everything. No, 22s are way smaller. Hold on, I gotta let my dog out real quick. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit, that snow is deep. Oh man. I didn't think it was that deep. I had to run out there and grab the leash, and my whole damn leg went into it. Holy crap. Oh, absolutely. They're silent, man. And that's what they used to use in the Viet Cong tunnels, the tunnel rats. They all carried specialized 22s into them tunnels, bro. Modified 22 and also 6. There was some other shit they would take with them. Some other type of revolver. So they had a 22 modified, and they also had modified revolvers they'd take into them trenches. They called them the tunnel rats, which a lot of the tunnel rats were like Puerto Rican guys or guys that were of Spanish descent, one way or the other, because of their smaller stature. They were the only ones that could fit down in them damn tunnels, you know, because most of the American boys are 6 foot, you know. They can't fit in them little tunnels. Oh, man. I that was the first kind of rifle I ever had, was a 22 rifle. I got it for my, like, 13th birthday, something like that, 12th birthday, 13th, somewhere around there. I mean, I've been shooting guns for basically my whole life. I just haven't done anything recently because, well, all my legal issues, but I've already since taken care of all that. But I still haven't gone out shooting, though. At least not in any official capacity. Recently. It's been a few years for me. But hell, like I said, I've been doing it ever since I was a kid, though. So I started with the little BB gun. I had one of those DayZ. You could sit there and pump the shit out of it. You could pump that thing so much that it would snap. Dude, I mean, it would snap. I was killing birds, squirrels. I never killed no rabbits, but I thought about shooting a rabbit. But then I was like, man, the rabbits are too damn cute. But I did not give a crap about shooting squirrels and birds. Oh, man, I'd shoot squirrels and birds all day. Just for the hell of it, when I was young. I didn't know any better, though, right? I just had a BB gun, and I'm like, I'm shooting stuff. I don't care. And then one day I was out there for like 2 hours shooting stuff in the backyard. And my dad come out there and seen all the dead birds and all the dead squirrels. And he was like, that's when he told me, like, you cannot just shoot animals for the hell of it. It's like, you only shoot an animal if you're going to use it. And that's when I learned about, you know, what you're supposed to do with, you know, you're not just supposed to go shooting animals. So that was the last day I ever did that. But there must have been 5, 6, 7 birds, 3, 4 squirrels dead back there. All over the backyard. Yep. Don't kill it unless you're gonna use it. Or unless it's a vermin. Kill vermin. Which I could have said it's vermin, because there was tons of squirrels back there. I mean, tons of damn squirrels. So many damn squirrels make your head spin. Any kind of gun in real life is dangerous. It don't matter, right? If it can shoot a projectile at any amount of velocity, then it's dangerous. I don't give a freak what it is. Oh, great. A piece of this fucking tooth just came off as I'm sitting here and trying to mess with it. A chunk of it just came off. That's great. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, man. What else? Oh. Very interesting. I mean, it didn't hurt when it came out, but kind of surprised me. Damn it. Getting sick of you zombies. Over here freaking messing everything up. Golly, bro. Don't have a suppressor to keep dealing with these guys, man. Okay. Have I looted these ones, or are these the ones that I already looted? Yeah. Gotta be the ones I already looted. So I need to loot these ones over here. There's some more 308s. We'll take them for the DMR. Yo! We were just talking about this scope. We was just talking about this scope, and here it is. Lovely. I love it. I know it is kind of ugly on top of it, but I don't give a crap. It's got the capability to do both. If I want to zoom in and go semi-auto and snipe with this thing, oh, now I can. Sick! Alright, I grabbed the battery. Okay. I still need a strap or a tactical helmet to complete the loadout for the MVGs. I know, right? I've looked all over, but I'm never that lucky. Well, I won't say never, but pretty rare that I get what I'm looking for that easily. And I still haven't found what I'm looking for. No, I still haven't found what I'm looking for. Do, 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 do. Oh, there's the reporter backpack. I was going to use that when I was doing that reporter crap, but it just wasn't working out very well. Oh, dude, a 50 cal is... Yeah, you don't even have to hit them with it. You just got to hit nearby. The damn shockwave alone will rip you apart. I mean, dude, I've seen plenty of footage. I personally have never shot a 50 cal, but I've seen plenty of footage, and I know what they can do. It's devastating. Whatever you're shooting at is not going to be there anymore after you're done shooting at it. I mean, look what it does to a watermelon. It completely just explodes it, dude. It doesn't even... It just turns it into mush. You know? It just liquefies it. Because the velocity at which that giant round is traveling is just mind-boggling, right? And then when it slams into a target, it's just like, it just disintegrates whatever it hits. Yeah, everybody's wearing equipment, quote unquote, exactly. Yeah, that's how powerful it is. They put it on the freaking Geneva Convention as a fucking. That's crazy, right? Ooh. If you got it, why not use it? That's something that you'd want to take with you to go bear hunting, right? That way you make sure that bear's going down. One shot, that bear's going down. It's like the old elephant guns. Didn't the elephant guns shoot like a 30 mil? Or did they shoot the 50? I can't remember. I know that it basically started with those long rifle elephant guns though. They are huge. I'm pretty sure they shot 30 mil, if I'm not mistaken, but I could be wrong. I could be way wrong, you know? I don't know. But throughout history, you'll see how the evolution of the long rifle and bigger caliber weapons has evolved over the years. It used to be, right, that everyone was shooting at each other with these long, really long. You had to drive the ball and the powder into the barrel, right? And then 400? Eesh. Yeah, that's insane. You had to do that, right? But the longer the barrel, the more accurate it was supposed to be. But there was no rifling in the barrel, right? So when they shot those balls out, there was no telling where it might end up. I mean, it was like a 50-50 chance, or less, way less than 50%, actually. It was like 5% chance you might hit what you're shooting at, if you're close enough. Yep. And then they figured out if you rifled the barrel, then it would actually spin the projectile, and that would create a way more accurate shot, right? So then that introduced the real true long rifles that had rifling in the barrels. But before that, man, we were all just hoping and praying that whatever we shot went on target. I mean, basically it was like, that's why everybody lined up the way they did, because that's the only way you could hit anything. And then once rifling became a thing, that's when guerrilla warfare started happening. I mean, there was still guerrilla warfare, but it wasn't nowhere near on the scale that it is obviously today. But the longer the barrel, the more accurate. And then you could also put bigger rounds in there, and it could withstand the force that it would take to fire such a round. And enter big game hunters, right? You had big game hunters that were like trying to take out these big ass targets, and they needed something that would take them out. And that's where you get these big caliber guns nowadays. And obviously the military's gonna take everything that they can. The military's got shit that you won't even fucking, you'll think it's like some futuristic shit, just like they did to Venezuela. We're not talking about it. Never mind. We're staying on the topic of gun barrels and riflings. I'm not saying anything about none of that other stuff, so never mind. Yeah. And nowadays you got stuff that, oh man, it'll hit shit from 2 miles, 3 miles away. A long rifle, if you got a good enough shot, you can hit stuff from a couple of miles away. Which is insane if you think about that. Like Chris Kyle, one of the best American snipers that's ever been in the wars or been in conflict, right? And even, like, I'm pretty sure there was a German guy or a Russian guy, one of the two, and he had like over 500 confirmed sniper kills. And then that Asian, the Viet Cong woman, she had over like 300 or 400 confirmed sniper kills. They even made they kind of made a trope about her in that Full Metal Jacket movie. But in that movie, they take her out. Oh yeah, 30-06 for sure can take down an elephant. 30-06 blow holes in you the size of a freaking basketball, basically. The exit wound will be like the size of a damn basketball. Well, maybe not that big. Yeah, depending. I mean, shit. Softball, at least. Way bigger, probably, though. I mean, you could hunt bear with that. Yeah, you could definitely hunt a bear with a 30-06. But I'm just saying, I'd want to be like, I'm taking me a fucking 50 cal, blowing that thing to smithereens. Oh yeah, there ain't no way though 30-06 was used. Ain't no way. Exactly. The exit wounds on those are insane. It's like when you watch the movie The Predator and he hits him with the plasma cannon. I mean, it's basically that, you know? It's basically that. It's basically leaves a hole inside of whatever the size of a damn plasma cannon from a Predator. It ain't no joke, I'll tell you that. Ain't no joke. I grew up, my dad had one. He still has one. I don't have one, but he's got one. I don't have a 30-aught, but he's got one. He's had one for fucking ages, though. I don't really need something that big. You know, I don't need nothing that big. I'm not hunting big game. I'm not doing no shit like that, so I have no use for it. I had a 38 special at one point that was pretty damn nice. As a matter of fact, that's the gun that got me in trouble initially. So, yeah, kind of sucks, but whatever. They destroyed it. They completely destroyed it as per a court order. But yeah, they completely destroyed that weapon, so I don't know. That's just the way they do things in certain situations, I guess. So nobody ended up with that one after it was all said and done. Yeah, dude, the BAR was badass. That's BAR's badass rifle. That was one of my favorite rifles to use in Battlefield. The Battlefield, what was it, 5, I think? The one where you're using all those older weapons. One of the ones where you're using older weapons. And I'm pretty sure it was Battlefield 5. But, yeah. And then they had the fucking, the machine gun version, right? Similar. But it shot smaller calibers. I know they had the Browning machine gun, and then you got the MG40, fucking all that. Yeah, that's a nasty rifle, dude. I've seen a guy. He put a fucking drum mag on one of those. A drum mag. It was like I think it was a 20 round drum mag. Gotcha. Oh, I'm talking about a sniper rifle one. This dude, I think I even put it in the Discord one day, so it's in there somewhere. I don't think it's the exact, but it is a 50 cal. He's got a 50 cal sniper rifle with a fucking 20 round drum on it. And then he just sits there and unloads the thing, bro. Oh, maximum leveling right there. He could barely hold on to the thing. He was shooting it in a stupid way, obviously, just for shits and giggles for the video. It wasn't anything like accurate, but he was just showing it off, obviously, kind of like Macho Man style type shit. Just because of how badass it is, you can sit there and hit fire. Fuck it. If you got a 20 round drum on your 50 cal sniper, and you're just gonna sit there and hit fire that thing. Bunch of. Oh wait a minute. Wait. Oh, I saw. No. I need those rags to dry the freak off. Why are there dresses and stupid stuff like that in here? Makes no freaking sense. There's some rags right there already. Someone had the same idea I did. Made some rags. Mm-hmm. They sure did. That's the other one that's good too. It's good to have this one on like the what's it called, the Pioneer. Well, sheep. I always feel like I miss stuff, so I always try to double check, right? Because half the time I do miss stuff. Oops. More 308s. I don't really need them, but okay, I'll take them. Wait, let me do this just in case it rains again. Then I'll have another couple of rags to dry off with and not have to worry about it. And that's what we'll do. We're also going to need to cook this meat fairly quickly before it goes bad as well. I don't even know if I got room for this, but we're going to see if I do or not. Yeah, that should work. See, if there was a guy right there and I didn't want to swap to my DMR, I could just be like, boom, single fire, tap, 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 tap. Back to the red dot. Badly damaged. Of course it's badly damaged. Why wouldn't it be bad? Whoa! Little bastard. Just went right through the wall like it didn't even exist. Yeah, this zombie right here pays no mind to the laws of physics. Physics are a joke to him. Solid matter means nothing to that Z. Golly, bro. So you're not sure what kind of psycho uses it? Oh, that's great. Welcome, bro. Welcome. Are you snowed in as well? Are you freezing your ass off like the rest of us? Yeah, that's insane, bro. They're not. They're just trying to destroy whatever they're shooting at, that's for sure. Have you seen those, they're rounds that go into a shotgun, but they're called, like, trident rounds? They're basically little spears that shoot out like it's a shell, but inside of the shell casing is basically a titanium or some kind of shit. I don't know. Maybe not titanium, but it's like a little screw type thing almost. Looks like a pointed spear, sorta. Oh, dude, those are gnarly. Exactly. Could be any damn thing in there. A dude was showcasing them, and I'm telling you what, he's like, these might be the most insane shotgun rounds I've ever used. And I can see why, because when he showed what was inside of there, I was just like, damn, bro. Damn, bro. There's some other ones that I've seen that are crazy like that too, where it's like 4 like rods sticking up kind of, and then like in between them is like basically shrapnel type metal that's gonna turn into shrapnel when it hits. Can't remember what those are called, but they were similar to the trident rounds. I mean, they're just going to hit with devastating effect. That's the thing. There's a Z over there. Well, I don't really feel like hitting the other rest of that crap. It's always being camped out by some little wanker in the trees or something. Even if you got uranium? I don't know why it wouldn't show that in the chat. It's weird. Maybe it didn't like the uranium word? I don't know. It's weird. Makeshift diamond tips? Oh, that's gnarly, bro. A diamond tip bullet? Oh, man. I wonder how much a shot of that costs. Just one round. It's probably some expensive ass ammo right there. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Unless that you're defending your life, obviously, but, you know. I mean, hell, you can do that with a lot less than some diamond tip ammo. That's like we're going to hunt some spectral force, you know, some shit from the beyond, so we had to bring our diamond tipped ammo, laser beams and shit. Our psionic weapons and diamond tipped ammo. Next thing you know, they'll have like antimatter guns, like antimatter weapons, where it's just like, oh, we're just like pointing this thing at you, and then it turns you into a mini black hole, and you implode all right there, and it's just you're gone. There's just a little grease stain where you used to be. Just a little grease stain. Yeah, true. And that's what those, that's what I was saying about those Trident shells. They're basically like that. They put drill bits, essentially, inside of there that are fucking, hell, they might even be those diamond tips, for all I know. I know they were saying that, whatever they used was real tough, right? That's what I couldn't think of. Drill bit tips. That's basically what it reminded me of. It was as if you filled up a shell with a bunch of drill bit tips, but like the big fat ones. Like 3 of the real big fat ones. But they were sharp as hell, right? Yo, welcome, BB. Morning, sir. We've just been hunting some PvP today. Haven't found anybody yet, but we've been to all the dangerous places so far. I guess we're going up Tizzy now. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Yeah, have you seen Boston Dynamics? I mean, I knew about that stuff 10 years ago, and now, that was 10 years ago, they had a robot that could run over obstacles, jump, do backflips, front flips, and then the military dogs, they were already using those, they call them, like, Spot or some shit like that. I don't remember exactly what they call them, but how you gonna terminate the Terminators? Exactly. Yeah, you're gonna EMP, anything to do with electrical output to fry the circuitry. It's going to be like electronic-based warfare at that point in time. Anything that can fry the circuitry or overload their whatever, any kind of thing, like an EMP, right, on the Matrix. That's the only thing they could fight them with, was the EMPs. Effectively, anyway. That's why they don't have them in Arc Raiders. There's no EMP, because it could just shut down everything. Yeah, but what Tom, Dick, and Harry's walking around with EMPs, or even has an EMP, right? So, good luck with it. Good luck. The next best option is, yeah, something like that that'll shred it up. We'll go ahead and get up here and try to cook our food. And it seems like it never matters. Anytime I go through the airfield, it's always been looted. Like, I never find hardly anything there anymore. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Boston Dynamics is the best, in my opinion, that we know about, right? And the military, if you see what Boston Dynamics is showing the public, just know the military has something 100 times more advanced by now. At least, at minimum. So if they're showing us this, they've got stuff that can do way more than that. And they're just now showing some of the technologies that they've been keeping under wraps, right? You're about to see more of it, I think. People were surprised about that one. That's nothing. That's nothing compared to other things that we have. That's just to subdue people, like soldiers, right? Just to subdue a few soldiers. A few hundred soldiers, armed soldiers. We just need to subdue them. They just break that thing out, right? Oh, we got stuff that goes way harder than that. Way harder. Yeah, they were doing parkour freaking 5 years ago, too. That's the crazy part. It's not brand new. They've been doing that stuff. I swear. I swear. I remember when I first saw the Boston Dynamic video, I thought it was fake. I was like, there ain't no way this is real. Then I kept watching. I'm like, wait a minute, you know? This kind of looks legit. And then I researched them, found out that, yeah, dude, it is legit. Holy crap. How does this already exist? Ah, one whack and it dropped it. That's crazy. One whack and it dropped the tree. Right. Exactly. Exactly. They're always going to be 20 steps ahead of everybody else, and they never tell you about it until until they want to, right? It's not like they have to disclose any of it either. They don't even have to tell us because it's all black budget stuff that they don't have to disclose it because it falls under the the rules they created, right, for anti-terrorism laws or whatever. So they don't have to disclose any of that stuff. The technologies that they currently have and are working on still. That's why when he says stuff like, people don't know, we got stuff like from Star Wars that makes Star Wars look like, daycare. That's not a joke. Like, that is 100% the way it is. I mean, it's crazy, but it's true. It's crazy, but it's true. And they've had their hands on Nikola Tesla's work since he's been dead. We're not going to go into all that conspiracy about Nikola Tesla, but we'll just say that they have his technologies. They've had everything that he ever worked on since then. And who's the one that got it was Donald Trump's grandfather. He was part of the team that seized all of those assets. And what Tesla was working on and had discovered would have provided free power for the entire world. So they couldn't have that happening, So they had to seize it for themselves. But they have never released it to the public. I mean, and they're never going to either. What they have released is very little, very minimal. But he had several hundred boxes full of his technologies and the blueprints and all of that, all of his works. So, it's pretty crazy when you think about it. Where did all of it go, right? Why haven't they used it? And I'm not meaning Tesla, the Elon Musk Tesla. I'm talking about the real Nikola Tesla. The stuff he was working on and developed was incredibly groundbreaking and changed the world forever. We just don't know about it. They just don't talk about it. They don't release it because that's how important and valuable it is, right? It's something that they've still kept as much under wraps as they can. But the more digging you do, the more you learn about it, the more you find out there was definitely a cover-up, right? I mean, there's no getting around that. It's just, what are they using that technology for? What have they been using it for? And what does it do? How does it affect us, right? Because it definitely does. Fun stuff to think about, though. I have a curious mind, so it's hard for me not to look into all this kind of stuff, right? And you guys seem to fall right along in there with me. Most of yous, anyway. And it didn't like what you said about that, Stripper Snipper. It has censored you again. That's crazy. That wasn't even bad. Why is it censoring that? That's crazy, bro. That whole thing you typed out didn't even go into the chat. I've always wanted to shoot someone through one of these little gaps, just naturally, not like on a community server, but on an official server out here somewhere. Random guy just passing through, blast him through this little slit. Alright, I'll be right back. Finish this little bit of food. Remember to smash that like button, guys. Definitely helps out the channel, and I appreciate every one of y'all for coming through. Yep, exactly. He was, too. That's the thing. He was so far ahead of his time. And he had these amazing breakthroughs. There's some pretty good documentaries out there about it, about the whole situation, and like a lot of the stuff that he was working on, and a lot of the stuff that was what they call, a conspiracy, but hey, because supposedly he had stuff too that could basically, you could transport matter, right? They did a movie about it, The Illusionist, I think it was, where every time he cloned himself basically, or transported himself, it was like another one was replicated. I mean, it's loosely based on the idea that that's what he had developed. Who knows, guys? Who knows? All right, Matthew, have a good one. Thanks for coming by. Shouldn't have to worry about food for a while. Hell, I found a strap in those little bunkers last time. I wonder if I get lucky again and find one this time. And then I wouldn't necessarily have to go up into Tizzy. I mean, I could go up in there and try and get some raiding supplies. We haven't done a raid in a while. Shit, all the bases I've really found anyway have been raided already, so it's not like I really have a bunch of targets, though. It's been pretty dry out here as far as that goes. Plastadiesel, yeah. The thing about plastadiesel, though, is just a cool idea. It's just not sustainable, right? I mean, but there is a lot of plastic out there, and why not? You use it, but it also heavily pollutes the environment to produce that stuff as well. So it's like kind of a catch-22 here. Plus, if you're going up against the big energy corporations of the world, those are the top 1% of the wealth of the world. Those are the guys that don't mess around, if you catch my drift, right? They don't take too kindly to folks in their territory. It's like, I don't think I'd want to mess around with all that. Let them have their earthly things. Give to Caesar what is Caesar's, right? Let him have it. Let him keep what is his. That's how I feel about it all. Someone was definitely here. Dropping all kinds of crap. I'm just hoping they left me a strap. Or a tactical helmet. They definitely wouldn't have left the tactical helmet, but they might have left a strap. I don't think they did, though. Yep. You're talking about that African kid, right? The one that developed it? Oh yeah, damp boots right here, boys. So we're not very far behind them at all. They're definitely probably going up to Tizzy as well. Yeah, it's a scary world, man. It's a scary place when you start getting involved in stuff like that, I'm sure. That's why it's like, you know, if you're going to do something like that, just do it as like, I don't know, for your community maybe, the people around you. Because it's like if you're trying to take over some other big energy corporation, like, they're going to come after you. That's just the way it is. Apparently. Oil, big gas, they don't mess around. They don't mess around with all that. They don't, like I said, they don't take too kindly to it. They're crazy as hell. I'm trying to think, man. I might just like hang out over in the city waiting for a heli wreck or something. I'm almost certain that whoever I'm trailing is probably taking all the damn good stuff up there already. That means they're going to be coming out of there, too. Exactly. Exactly. That's why I just try to stay in my own little world, you know? Kind of avoid all that craziness. I ain't got no place for me. But, you know, I commend people for that do go out trying to do stuff like that. I mean, it definitely takes a lot of, you know, not only the know how to do it in the first place, but then the courage to even go up against something like that. It's just crazy, man. Or do they even realize what they're getting themselves into? I don't know if they even realize it, right? They probably think, oh, I'm helping the world out. Everyone's going to be grateful. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I thought that him disappearing turned out to be a damn rumor, though. I thought that he was still alive. You should definitely see if you can find out, because I could have swore I went and looked at that too, and that like he was supposed to be posting regular updates, right? And that like someone was like, "Oh, I found him over here. He's still alive. Everything's good." Or maybe that's just the last thing I heard, and then since then maybe something has happened. Yo, morning Ultima, welcome, you legend. Yeah, I'm freaking snowed in here, bud. I got about at least a foot of snow outside, if not more. And it's freezing cold. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. I can even already see it. An inch? Well, that's not bad then. You're lucky. It's pretty well snowed in here. I mean, there ain't much you can do about it, right? Like, yeah. I haven't even been out on the roads to know how the roads are. That's pretty much what it's like. And it doesn't look like it's gonna thaw out anytime soon either. But hell, with an inch, you could easily clear your driveway out pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure they've been out there with the salt trucks, so the roads might be somewhat okay, maybe. I just haven't bothered to even mess with it. I was a little upset though because I forgot to buy these egg rolls that I wanted. I wanted to get these egg rolls that I found that are freaking delicious. But I totally spaced out. And then I woke up and the snow was there. I'm hoping for either a tactical helmet here or a strap. Either one would work just fine. Or not getting murdered as well. That would be nice. A little bit of Monica in my life. A little bit of you makes me alright. Oh, there she blows. There she blows. Alright. I mean, I'm thinking we're hopefully going to be the first one here, because if not, we're going to run into someone definitely. Hoping that nobody's here, actually. We can just hit it and quit it. An AKM, badly damaged. I'll maybe not survive any time. That's the risk you take playing DayZ, folks. You're always one step away from death. That's for sure. Always. It's always just right around the corner, man. So you gotta just learn to embrace it. You gotta learn to embrace the death. Do not be afraid to enter the gates of Valhalla. For glory shall be waiting for you. It is pretty nerve-wracking, though. I will give it that. It's always sketchy. I've gotten some pretty good kills at some helis, though. I will say that. Pulled up on quite a few guys just unawares, looting up the heli and just blammo. Blammo. Night-night. I was looting up the wreck, the static wreck that's at the airfield, you know, where the crates are, and there's like the plane wreck. I was looting that one day, and all of a sudden I started getting shot, and I got hit, and the guy was like just right around the side of the plane, and I went to shoot at him, but I had a fucking Fanta can in my hand. I didn't have my gun in my hand. I had a damn can of soda in my hand. So I was like punching the air. And I hurry up and like spun around and tried to pull my gun out, and I thought I pulled my gun out, and then I went to shoot him again, but I still had nothing in my hand that time. And then I finally got my gun out, shot him in the head, killed him. Somehow I survived it. It's actually one of the older clips that I've gotten. I did post it in one of the videos somewhere. I can't remember which one, but hell, I might just put it in a short for y'all one day, because it is kind of funny how it was back when I was using a reticle too. So I just shot him with the reticle, put the reticle right on his face with the M16. That's basically what happens if you depending on which way you go out. No bueno. Yeah, so if you ever see a clip and I'm playing and there's a reticle, you'll know that it's an old clip because that's what I used to do when I first started playing. But I've got like quite a few clips that I've never actually posted, and even some decent ones, but I don't know. I just never felt like that I should post them. I might put it in the Discord for y'all to see then, maybe, if I can get it over into the Discord. It is kind of a funny clip, just the fact that I was able to kill him after all that. Oh, I was shitting my pants, though. Bruh. I don't have a stove. I need a stove. I need a stove. Oh man, I've been playing not quite a bit. I played some Stalker last night, man. I've been playing it here and there throughout the week, maybe once a week or so. And I must say, I'm getting the hang of that game, dude. I'm getting pretty good at it actually, and it's actually pretty damn fun. I can't say it's like obviously it's a single player game, but it's actually pretty damn fun, boys. Yeah, Stalker 2. I streamed it a couple of times, like a month ago, or maybe a little over a month ago. So I was thinking I might just continue off where we left off on the stream, even though I started like a new profile after that. That way I could do one for the stream and then one in my free time. Well, I've gotten further now on the one that I've done in my free time, which is fine because that at least I'm getting better at the game. Now I can fucking handle just about anything that's in the game. Like, I can pretty much kill without having to take a bunch of damage or, like, know what the fuck is going on, right? Because there's all different types of enemies in that game that you have to learn. And they all do different things, and they all have different weaknesses. But, yeah, I know, it's crazy, right? And it's a damn good game, bro. The graphics are crazy. It runs really smooth. The AI is intelligent, and it will do stuff that'll surprise you all the time. The monsters are genuinely thought out, I think, and like have a purpose, and they feel real in the game. They feel like they belong there. The anomalies are fucking sick. Like, oh, bro, I like it. It's my go-to single player game right now. When I just, I don't really need to worry about much. I just want to play the game, right? And, yeah, it's pretty damn fun. Tons of different guns, all the same type of guns you get in DayZ, though, basically, and a whole bunch more. The survival aspect is there. You have to manage your resources, you have to manage your health, your stamina, your fucking all that, right? Your gear. There's a weight system. I mean, it all just fits together pretty nicely, in my opinion. And then you can turn on immersive mode, where it gets rid of every HUD element, so there's no HUD elements. That makes it even more immersive, but also difficult. Because, you know, you can't see, like, how low your health might be. If you take a few shots, you might be like, oh, I'm good. But really, you're not. So damage is quite high on there. It's getting less detailed. I don't know, man. It's pretty detailed if you ask me. I was enjoying it. I must have played about 3 hours of it or more. Oh, there's a mushroom here. Yesterday. Freaking laggy right here, though. I don't like that. I don't like that. Hell yeah, bottle suppressor coming right up. Ah, what the hell? They won't let me do it with this one more use of duct tape? Ah, what the hell? Yeah, just think how much better it could have been even if they weren't in the middle of a conflict. Exactly. It would even be even better than it is now, and I think it's pretty damn good. Yeah, you don't have to listen to all them critics, man. They don't know shit. It's a good game, bro. I don't care what any of them say. They talk shit about DayZ too constantly. What the hell do they know? What the hell do they know? They just point out the smallest, most insignificant crap that gamers themselves don't even really think about until they go around trying to knock on it and say, "Oh, look at this, look at that." Like, look at what they did with under the constraints they were facing. I mean, holy shit. The game itself is way better than anything that like Call of Duty. There's no campaign anymore. The campaigns are a joke. I mean, there's nothing. Like, it's just completely soulless, right? This game has soul in it. It has a lot of effort, time, but you can tell too when you're playing it. It's like they put time and effort into it, even under the constraints. So all them other critics can get fucked. Call of Duty nowadays is a joke. I refuse to play it. And I grew up playing Call of Duty, so I was a huge fan back in the day. Not anymore. It's a joke nowadays. It's a complete joke. Call of Duty. Call of Booty. EA Sports. It sucks in it. Sucks out the game. Yeah, you be crap, you be soft, you be slop. You be slop. You be slop. The last time they got me, I'm ashamed to say this, but I bought the fucking Avatar game because I thought it looked cool and I thought it was gonna be good. Boy, was I wrong. I mean, don't get me twisted. It is a beautiful looking game and the environments are fucking spot on, but there's just no fun to be had in the game, right? You can only have fun so much in the game. It limits you on how much fun you can have. And it's like ridiculous. Ridiculous. And I was a huge Assassin's Creed fan too. I played every Assassin's Creed until it started becoming woke garbage. And I even played Valhalla. And that's some woke ass garbage. And, you know, it's sad because I love Assassin's Creed. I loved the games growing up. Like, I thought they were the first one that ever came out was game-changing, literally. It was the first one of its kind, first game like that you could do stuff like that. And it just, oh, man, it was the creme de la creme. The second one was amazing as well, with Ezio, the Ezio character. Even Assassin's Creed 3. Black Flag was okay, was great too because, and that was like the last really good Assassin's Creed game was Black Flag. After that, it's all gone to shit. It's all become money grabbing, money hungry garbage. They want you to buy battle passes. Yeah, that's Black Flag. They want you to buy battle passes and shit. They want you to spend all this money, and then they fucking come out with that what was it? Black Skull and Bones or whatever the hell. It was supposed to be like the next evolution in naval. They were supposed to take the naval warfare from Assassin's Creed and make it into a full-fledged game. Right? And they totally dropped the ball on that. I played the demo. It was so damn boring. It was so damn boring. Black Flag 2.0, yeah. What, wasn't it just like a remaster or remaster, right? They just like turned up the graphics a bit on it, I think. Or did they actually do some overhauling? Because I never played the remake or remaster or whatever the hell. I only played the original one. Yeah, it's very, you got to pick through all the swap nowadays for sure. And you know, when I first grabbed a PS4, which was only just over 3 years ago, uh, I hadn't been keeping up with everything, right? So I was like excited about getting Assassin's Creed Valhalla and Spider-Man, which Spider-Man was good. Don't misquote me on that. I like the Spider-Man games. And I am excited about the Wolverine game coming out. I'm definitely going to be playing that. So I might as well stream it, homeboys. but I got the Jedi game, Force Awakens or whatever the hell it was, the first one, whatever the hell it is, where you're. So those were the games that I initially got, and I was like, something ain't right here, you know. I'm not really having that much fun. What's going on? I mean, I started doing some research into other games, and I'm like, this is more my speed. But still, been let down. The gaming industry has definitely changed dramatically from the last time I was really big into gaming, which was like, 10 years, probably, maybe 8 or 9 years before. So probably, oh man, I don't know, it's hard to say, but yeah, there was like a big gap there that I didn't keep up with any of that. But I learned pretty quickly. Yeah, nowadays this has become the movie industry, which is insane. Money grab here, money grab there. That's why I always look out for these independent games, the indie games, like Helldivers, stuff like that, because they actually are created by people that like to play games. And they're not out here trying to completely rob you blind, I would say, Arc Raiders even though Arc Raiders has all that shit, at least if you play the game and grind through it or whatever, you're going to get all that shit anyway. I would say it's the least amount of offensive right now in that industry, where they've kind of found a balance between it, but still, in my opinion, like, they shouldn't be charging extra money for anything in a game once you pay for it. Unless it's downloadable content, like a new map that's, like, worked on heavily, like what we're about to get, right? That's a little bit different. But they're not charging us to change our clothes and our gun skin and this and that. All of that shit should just be included with the game, man. Through working through the game, through playing the game. Like, all of those items should be acquirable. And if they're not, then that's a joke. Yeah, it's crazy. That's because it makes them more money. It's all about the money. Which we all understand, gaming has to make money, right? But that doesn't mean you have to rob us blind. And the ones that don't do that are the ones that become more successful anyway. Because we as gamers recognize that. And so we invest in those games versus these money grabs, right? The money grabs are always very short-lived. It's a bunch of hype. It comes out, a month later, it's dead. And they might have made, whatever. But they lost a huge fan base. Crazy. Sitting here, we're always talking about the ethics of gaming. Ethics of gaming. I'd say there's a fine line. And it's not really a fine line. I'd say it's a pretty solid line, actually, between a game that's being created for the players versus a game that's being created for the stock investors. You can tell which are which, right? This is being created for gamers. This one is being created for a company of board members and stocks and trades and blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. I'm probably gonna die here. I'm probably gonna die here. But at least we'll have an exciting death. Fuck me. Oh, I'm out of there. Damn, bro. That happened to me last time. Or maybe not exactly last time, but very recently. I was just about to hit those tents, and a gas bomb dropped right on it. Just like that. Very recently, the same thing happened. Son of a bitch. My timing is impeccable. I must say so, myself. Let's just hope there was nobody else running over here right now. Holy shit, bro. Oh, hell yeah. Finally. Yeah, basically. It's gotta be something like that, for sure. Either that or it goes on at random times on top of that, right? Like, you trigger the zombies to spawn in when you're near 300 meters. So it could be something similar, right? Or it could be both, I think, potentially. Unless you know for sure, then hell yeah, that's crazy. I'm gonna fix this up. But I'm sure it's definitely, it's gotta be that, for sure. Makes sense. Just seems like it's been hitting me with it a lot lately. Yo, zombie. Welcome, welcome. Just got us a fucking pistol suppressor. Eh. Zombie. Eh. Did I already go? I already went up that one, didn't I? Emo. Oh. Oh. Woo. Feeling good today, boys. It's that big tizzies. You know I like them big tizzies, man. Always about them big tizzies. Big tizzy. Zombie wool. The big bad dog. Shit, I don't think I would pick one with hurricanes. I'd pick one that don't have either one. Fuck both of them things. The big tizzies. Fucking A, boys. Oh, man. Did I seriously already check both of these? Fuck if I know. Did you? That's way too long to be thinking about it. Hey, an extra nade. Let's go. Oh, another one. Yeah, boys. About time we got something. Don't have either. Yeah. Just depends, really. Hurricanes are no joke, though. I've been on the shore whenever there was a storm. It wasn't even a hurricane, but it was like a pretty decent storm. And I'm like, oh, hell no. Hell no. Oh, man. Nope. No, I don't blame you. It's definitely not for everybody. Definitely not for everybody. I don't think I would want to live in, like, I definitely wouldn't live in Minnesota. I wouldn't live in New York. Fucking, I don't think I would live anywhere where it's, like, mostly cold. Even though I'm from where it's mostly cold. I don't know. It just depends, I guess, really. I don't know, man. It's got some kind of a hard question to answer for me. All I know is, if I had my preferred living location, it would be up in the mountains somewhere with some good amount of property. Good amount of property with my own livestock, my own freaking farm, basically. With my own chickens. My own cows with my own milk processing plant. Making my own cheese. That's what I'd like to do, but yeah. Takes a lot to get to that point, really, in any type of sustainable way. Especially nowadays when buying land is, I mean, if you don't have the money, you don't have the money, right? So what can you do? But even buying the right type of land can be tricky. I mean, if you got the money, you can do it, but that's my problem. I don't have that type of money, so it's just not in the cards at this stage in my life, but who knows about further down the line. Hell, they make it hard to even just rent shit nowadays. I mean, everything is hard in life now. Obviously, a lot harder than it ever has been. As far as prices and the wage gap and all that. It just makes it incredibly difficult to do anything. That's why I'm so grateful and appreciative of all the time that I've been able to do this so far. Because even doing this is not easy, right? And you know, like I said, if it pays off, it pays off. If it doesn't pay off, then it doesn't pay off. That's just life. Like, that's the way life is, and I'm okay with it. I'm doing it when I have the time, so yeah. Got to do something in life, though. Pursue some kind of goal of your own, you know, whatever it may be. The pursuing. I'm in the pursuit of happiness. I know. The headshotting. I'm bugger flicking. I'm booger flicking. Someone's here. Oh, maybe not. I could have swore I heard an aggro Zed. Could have been just that one behind me, though. Oh, I will if I get a chance. If I get the chance, I definitely will. Ah, boo. Boo, Wendy. This has been the worst, not the worst tizzy run that I've ever done, but one of them. It's been pretty bad. There ain't hardly nothing fucking here. Fuck you. Yeah. Cooking fucking chicken. I swear I'm hearing shit. It's freaking me out, dude. Oh yeah, looky there, boys. We found our tactical helmet. Let's fucking go! Now we're good. Someone dropped this shit. This guy that we've been trailing this whole freaking time, basically. And he's here somewhere. Oh, mission accomplished, though. Fix that bad boy up. Woo! Alright, now we're fucking good to go. Good to go. Do you remember that old Taco Bell commercial when they had the fucking, it was like whatever taco or whatever they were advertising, and then the song would play, good to go, good to go. That was, you know, that was a fucking Yellow Wolf song. Fresh kicks all day, something like that. Something. But they would play that good to go. Oh, shit. And then I come to find out it's a fucking Yellow Wolf song. Yo, welcome, Buckus. Welcome. We've just found the item we were looking for the most here. And the explosives, which we were also looking for. We got 5 of them. So, it wasn't too terrible, actually. I was just talking shit about it. And now it's been alright. Are you snowed in? Or you're not snowed in, are you? You ain't any probably where near all this storm and shit. We're all snowed in over here. Scotland's cold and gray. Nice. Have you? Have you killed a matriarch yet? Have you helped bring down a matriarch or a queen at all? That's what I like doing. Recently, that's what I've been doing anyway. It's pretty damn fun, actually. Very nice, though. Very nice. We're definitely going to have to play around sometime. Hell yeah. Yeah, those leapers are a pain in the ass, too. Shit, you're grinding, man. I'm only level 30, I think. I'm pretty sure I'm like level 30. Or right around there. I'm no like high level by any means. Or I guess I'm technically about halfway there, right? I think you can go up to 60. Or it might be even 75, I'm not sure. Why is this door shut? Nice. Landmine there. Knew it. That's why that door's shut. I'm not even gonna mess around, bro. Shit, I might just log out right here and swap over to our other character real quick just so we can maybe get some better fucking loot out of here, man. You know what I mean? Shit. Because that trip, all these recent trips I've made through here have just not been very fruitful. Unfortunately. Ah, screw it. We'll just keep going. We'll just keep going. You're very rich? Nice. Yeah, it's good to have money too because not only can you buy ammo and bandages and stuff like that if you needed to, but you can use it, excuse me, to buy a hole cracker and the ammo for the hole cracker, which is like what you can damage the arc really good with. It's basically a grenade launcher. And so if you see the hole cracker in the store, go ahead and buy that shit. It's like 30 grand for the hole cracker. And then it's like, you want to have at least like 24 to 30 shots, which is right around like another, I don't know, it's like another 30 grand or more maybe. I don't know, something like that. I can't remember exactly, but I know it's quite expensive for the ammo too. But I don't think it is as expensive as buying the gun itself, if I remember correctly. But you want to go in there with at least like 50 grand to spend on that. And then find the matriarch. Once you see the map with the matriarch on it, go in there with your hole cracker and all your ammo. And there should be like tons of other raiders that are fighting it too. And then shoot the legs with it. What everybody's been telling me to do is shoot the legs. So I've been shooting the legs. And that gives you your damage and gives you a bunch of experience. And then eventually when you take it down, you get all that loot too. So yeah, it's pretty good, man. It's pretty good actually. It's basically the equivalent of doing like, you know, I don't know, like some kind of run on DayZ where you're like going after an objective, right? Instead of just killing stuff, you're actually trying to accomplish something. You got to work together to do it. That's just a little bit of stuff I've picked up on so far, anyway. Hunting down rats is fun too, because you get like 15 people chasing the same guy. Oh, it's fucking hilarious. It is freaking hilarious, man. Like, oh, I need to post that clip actually, because I clipped it, and there was like 15 or so of us at least, and this one stinky rat is what they call them in Ark, is anybody that's trying to kill raiders while we're fighting the Ark, right? So that's what they've been calling. That's the nomenclature that's going around anyway. So yeah. Anyway, everybody was chasing that one guy. So funny. After we had already killed the freaking matriarch. I'm pretty sure we had already killed the matriarch, so yeah. Crazy. Oh, the kettles are actually fire, bro. You just gotta spam the trigger. But they actually do work, bro. Especially if you put in the extended magazine on there. Get you a level 4 kettle. Yeah, they're kind of bad up. Not really bad up close, but like, you'd rather have a shotgun than something that's Stella, bro. Yeah, shotguns and like heavy machine guns are good in Stella. But yeah, no, the kettle's good on like open maps or even mid-range maps. Like, I promise you, it seems bad. I thought the same thing. That's the only reason I'm telling you, because I thought the same thing. But it's actually a fucking OP, bro. It really is. You just gotta sit there and go blam 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 blam, and it'll let you shoot fucking 30, 40 shots. Just dump that trigger. Mag dump it. I regretted selling my kettles because I did the same shit, bro. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. I was like, the kettle is ass. It's really not that good against the Ark, though. I will say that. You don't really want to use it against the Ark. But if you're doing PvP, it's really good for PvP. But it is kind of bad against the Ark, though. I wouldn't use it against the Ark. Try and get your hands on anvils, the one-shot revolver-like hand cannons. Those fuck up the Ark really good. And they fuck up players really good, too. But definitely good against the Ark. I think that's what most people use against the Ark, is the anvil. As like a standard base weapon, right? I mean, there's obviously better weapons you could use against it, but that one is pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, the Stitcher is good at PvP. Oh, dude, once you get it upgraded and put a bunch of shit on it, you'll be like, damn, this gun is wild. Even the regular little 12-round one is good on PvP. Oh, show. Okay. Oh, I thought I had a, oh, never mind. I do need to get some food somewhere, because I'm going to be hitting yellow probably pretty soon. Is that a heli? No. $730 to the fucking apartments. $830 to the Big Red. I wonder, which ammo do I have? 24, 120, 140, 160, 172, 189, plus 61. Alright, so, yeah, alright. Plus 5 grenades. That should theoretically be enough to break through a wall and still have enough to shoot somebody if all goes to shit. Oh. Server is gonna reset soon, so I'm trying to figure out what the play is here. Oh, bro, I thought that was a damn player. Thought it was a player looting, looking at the car, like looting for the car right there, but it's a freaking Zed. up, Buff? Shoot him! Oh, shoot him! Yeah, for sure. You know, yeah, DayZ is definitely not like. I'm not saying that it's not for you, obviously, but it's not something that everybody can play all the time, right? People do get sick of it. I can't. I don't know, man. For me, it's like a damn drug at this point. It's a lifestyle at this point, man. I don't know. I wake up and I'm like, it's just part of my day now. It's just, I can't not play it no matter what. Even though I like Arc Raiders, there's just no way it could replace it for me. It doesn't give me that same feeling, I guess. I don't know. Hard to explain, I guess, but there's just something about DayZ, man, that it's just above all others. With all its flaws and all of its quirkiness and all of the fucking frustration, I still just, I love it. Absolutely. But no, Arc Raiders is definitely fun, bro. Like, I totally get it. I understand. It was sucking me into, like, I'm more into it than I was before. But it still just can't replace it in my book. Even though there are times where you're like, man, I wish something would happen, or, you know, there's not constant action like it is over there on Arc, right? But that's all right with me. I'm an old fart, so it doesn't always have to be 100% action nonstop, you know? The parts where the adrenaline does hit, though, those are like massive adrenaline dumps, and I never get that anywhere else, so. It's like hitting that adrenaline pin. Not adrenochrome. Adrenaline pin. My own damn adrenaline. Self-made adrenaline. My character needs food. He's gonna need food very soon, anyway. Or she, sorry. She's gonna need food very soon. Well, hell yeah. That's another score right there, buddy. I got kind of pissed off at myself about 3-4 months back. I had one, and I had put it on my mod, and for some reason the mod cranked itself all the way up to like 50 or 40 watts or whatever the fuck, and I didn't realize it. So as soon as I hit the fire button, it instantly fried the fucking thing, and it still was like half full. And I mean, I still got that shit somewhere, because I refuse to throw it away, even though it's completely fried. Because you're only supposed to. You don't ever even want to go over 10. Like 10 even is high. I wouldn't even run it at 10. I usually run it down there at like fucking, I don't know, 6 maybe, 7 at the most. Yeah, this shit was all the way up to like 40 something. Yeah, true. I just hadn't been bothered to fuck with it, man. You know, I eventually maybe will, and a rainy day or something happens, or hell, one of these days I might just break it open and fucking consume what's inside of it. See what happens. Yo. Nah, that probably wouldn't be a good idea. That'd probably be a bad idea. Yeah, yeah, that's all I was saying. It probably wouldn't even be. It probably wouldn't even do shit just because, yeah, of the way it's formulated. Gotta fucking like you said, get a banger. Oh, I just hadn't fucked with it. I just been like, yeah, whatever. I fried it. I'll leave it there for a rainy day. Yeah, or just cook it into some brownies or some shit, maybe. Cook it into some butter. Let it stick into the butter. See, it's just, I don't know what processes it's already undergone. So, you know, I'm just not even going to fuck with it like that. If I was going to do something like that, I'd do it all on my own. With my own fucking flour. I've done it before. It's just, to me, it seems like a waste. Edibles don't really do enough for me. They're not, I don't get the right effect off of it, right? I mean, I can do it when I go to sleep. If I took one before I went to sleep or something, it would help me sleep. But other than that, nah, I ain't gonna do it. I could probably eat a whole bag of them shits. No problem. I mean, it would still mess me up. Don't get me twisted, but it's just not gonna sustain. Yeah, you'd have to eat like a whole bag of them, really. Oh god! And at that point, it's just a waste of money. Oh, I mean, I can make some brownies that would fucking probably mess you up, but they're just not. It's just something for like a special occasion, you know. It's not something that you want to use as your day to day, you know. It's nothing like that. But all right, guys, we're gonna have to let the server reset, so bear with me, and we will be right back. Just looking for motion. Oh, there's a stove. Hell yeah. There we go. There we are, Charlie. Got us a nice little stove there. Now we just need a canister, which I've spotted quite a few of them. Yeah, I forgot I had glasses. Where's my glasses? Or I don't have glasses? Well, I do now. Bastard. I did have glasses. I think I dropped them, though. Unless they're in the freaking frying pan. No, they're not. Okay, so I definitely dropped them. There might be food here. I have rope, don't I? Or do I not have rope? No, I don't have rope. I need to make rope. Shit, I'll make some rope and just catch some freaking fish, I guess. Hopefully. Wait, I need to fix this shit up anyway. I know, we're good. Wait, do I have 2 knives? No. What the hell? Yo! Yo! Yo, what? There's got to be a big base nearby or something. Because it's crashing out hard. Oh, I do have rope. I got rope on my fucking belt. Nice. Yeah, we're good then. I knew I had rope. I just gotta untie it. I do not know why it's so laggy right here, but there's probably a base in one of these, more than likely. The hell is that zombie? There might be somebody here, I think. Possible. I don't know if that Zed was mad at me or what. I know the one out here is, but not the other one. It sounded like it was over there mad at somebody. Listening. There's definitely something moving in a building. Oh, bitch. That's what it is. Oh, fucking A. Yeah, there's a train wreck here. Shit. Oh, yeah. What? No way. Ah, and I don't even have any shots for it, though. There's one in it. Is it a gold tip? It is a gold tip. Oh, shit. Yeah. Hell yeah. I need to make room for this shit. Let's go. Oh, nice. I'll give it one more fix, and then I'm saving the rest of the gun cleaning kit. I'd say we got a pretty stacked loadout right about now. We got DMR, M4, NVGs, and a tube launcher with some grenades. Well, one launch grenade, 140 mil, and then the rest hand grenades. Yeah, not too shabby. No, not too shabby. Especially since we found these two guns and the fucking NVGs in a crate in Cherno by a broken building. I need to find some water. You just walk, let that food kind of settle in. Should be like a stream Or a pond or something that I can hit. What if you could get like a rain collection kit in DayZ or something for your base? Like something you could set up so that would collect water for you? I think they probably think motherfuckers would exploit the shit out of that one. Let's check and see if there's any like little bodies of water nearby here. Yeah, it looks like, isn't that blue line or is that a trail? Is that blue line a trail or water? Or that light blue line? I think the light blue line might be not water. The light blue line is maybe water, actually. West, to the west. You'd think there'd be one right here, but it looks like it's all dried out. Unless this is the one it's talking about and there's water further up or something, I don't know. But you'd think if there was water up there that it would be running down the hill. I mean, I just don't really want to go hit a well, right? Just kind of rather fucking purify some water. But I will if I have to. I could have, I mean, I could be wrong. I could be reading the map wrong, but according to that map, there should be some kind of little stream around here, but if not, I know there's a well up the road here. Dangerous fucking well, though, really. There might be water down in that ditch or some shit, but yeah, well. Man, I'm just surprised we haven't fucking seen anybody. That's tripping me out. I mean, I've definitely heard shots and I've heard explosions, but it's like everything was kind of off in the distance. Nothing real close by. Surprisingly. Been kind of a slow day for that, but at least we got our kit pulled out. I mean, shit, I had to wait in the queue to even fucking get in here, so I don't know, man. I don't know. It'd be like that sometimes. Might find some extra little bits of food or something, though, in these little cabins. Potentially. Someone might have dropped that bag. Definitely take that extra almost full battery. Perfecto. Another sharpening stone. Shit, alright. Swap it out for that one, I guess. Another battery? Oh my goodness. What is happening? shit, you know what I think I might start doing? At the end of the streams, if I start keeping track of everybody that was in the chat for the day, and then do a shout out to everybody that was in the chat for the day. I think I might start doing that. Probably not going to start today, obviously, because I didn't keep a list, but I will start doing that, I think. That way we can give appreciation to those that do participate, because it definitely is appreciated. Alright. Let them damn salty sticks do a little bit of work. We have become the Night Stalker. Oh, there's a heli wreck over there. There's also some water right here. I could catch fish, but I'm like, it's pretty close to the fucking heli wreck. Pretty damn close to the heli wreck to be trying to catch some fish. Might just go further down, see how far the stream goes. That's probably the stream that I saw on the map anyway, so I think it might, or maybe. If it is, it should go down quite a ways, actually. I wish I had a freaking EpiPen. I'm ready to shoot anything that moves. Someone might have already been through. Oh, another launcher. Give me that shit. Get out of there. Like AK-101. Damaged. And that's it. It's not terrible, but I was hoping for an ammo box. If I'd have found an ammo box there, boys, we'd have been super set. But at least we got 2 shots for the launcher now, at least. You know, if we miss, we can follow up. If we get the opportunity to use the bitch anyway. When? You never know what could happen. Damn. Holy shit, I thought that was a player. I mean, we've basically been to almost every major spot you can go to. Fucking went to Zeleno, went to the airfield, went to Tizzy, went all through the northern cities, well, except Severograd. We didn't go to Severograd, but hell, Severograd's like a 50-50 shot anyway that you'll run into somebody. It's not always guaranteed, but, you know. Oh, been on the trail of many different players. I thought I was going to catch up to that dude, but never ended up catching up to him. It's just one of them days where you like trailing people all day basically, but you never get your eyes on them. Because we've been behind a bunch of drop loot. Like every single place we've been to, there's been signs of player activity. Just they've already vacated, or maybe they were hiding. Who knows? Who knows, guys? But we definitely haven't fucking seen anybody. This might be a decent spot to try and catch a couple of fish, maybe. Seems like a good spot as any. Crafting up a fishing pole. Crafting up a fishing pole. Craft it up. Forgot that I needed worms and hooks. Oh, there's a player. There's a fucking player. Did I get him? Oh yeah, I got him. He's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Might not have to fish after all. He was checking his compass. Oh, he's got a bunch of fucking nades. Let's go! Oh, he didn't have nothing in his launcher. 1, 2, 3, 4 nades. 5 nades. Why can't I pick that one up? It won't let me pick that one up. It's in the plate carrier. It will not let me take that. It won't let me drop any of that shit. Pristine plate carrier? How is it pristine when he just got blown up? Because I hit him in the back, maybe. I can't pick up any of that shit, though. Son of a bitch. I hate this. I hate this. I hate when this happens. Nope. He probably heard the thunk, because I think he started to slowly turn around and then kaboom. Yeah, it won't let me pick up any of that other shit, man. Fuck. I need to log out, I guess. He didn't have any food either. What the hell? Where's all your food, man? Shit. He had water. I don't need water. I need food. That's alright. Now I'm going to have to move around because people in the area will have heard that for sure. I was about to catch some fish, but I'm going to have to move around now. Oh, wait a second. Make sure I clip it. It's a pretty good little shot. Yeah, I got it. Alright. Can I get up there? I can't even climb up there. Shit. Or I might just go over here. Bad luck for him. Good thing I saw him and not him the other way, because shit, like I said, I was about to be catching some fish. And I was just talking about how we hadn't seen anybody, and then there he was, as if sent by the DayZ gods themselves. There he was. And I had to sit there, and I was looking for my DMR. It wasn't slotted in my weapon wheel for some reason. And I'm like, where's my DMR? And then I was like, oh yeah, I got a grenade launcher. Never mind. Never mind. We'll make short work of this. Ka-thunk. Oh, when you hear that ka-thunk sound, you know you're probably about to be dead. A dude shot at me twice with it the other day. And, oh man, I thought for sure I was going to be dead. But somehow, I just tanked some of the shot because it didn't blow up like right next to me. But it was close enough to chunk my health about halfway. But I survived 2 shots like that. But if I hadn't moved when I did, oh, I would have been dead. I mean, it was like split-second movement, bro. And if I hadn't have done it, oh, I definitely would have been dead. 100% would have been dead. Well, we got a lot of grenades now. We got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, plus 1 in the fucking thing. That makes 10. We got 10. It's pretty decent. And then there was 1 more on his body, but I'm not gonna sit here and fucking do the log out game, dude. I'm so tired of that shit. For 1 more grenade. I mean, I would definitely like to have it, but I'm not gonna sit there and fucking do all that shit. Again. We just had a server reset, so, you know. Okay. Poor bastard, though, right? Poor bastard. Never saw it coming. I definitely know he heard that thunk sound, though, because there was enough distance in between us where he definitely heard it, and then he exploded. Because I swear, as soon as I thunked it, he was like, and then kaboom! Kind of wiped him, turned him into a crater. There's a crater where he used to be. Dirty bitch. Oh, dude, that scared the fucking shit out of me. Oh! Oh! Fuck you. I ducked under that one. Holy shit. I went duck and it flew right over my head. Holy shit. Holy shit. They're all worn magazines, too, so. Don't have a single pristine one. All worn. Took a bite right out of my jacket. Yeah, I bet. I've been killed by him. I got killed by him because I couldn't pull out my gun on stream like maybe a month ago, if even that. Probably not even that long ago. I was out in the woods, and then a whole pack of them attacked me. And I went to pull out a different gun, and when I did that, to try to swap, it just put my gun up, and then I couldn't do anything. And you could tell the screen was all bugging out, too. One tap by a wolf? That's crazy. And you were, like, full health and everything? That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. I don't think I've ever been one tapped by a wolf as a full health, but I've definitely been killed by them before. And it's not fun. It's not fun. Damn. And then you were done. Damn. Damn, they must have took a big bite out of your ass, bro. Must have got you in the face or something. Because it depends on where they bite you, too, of how much damage you take. Because they can bite you anywhere, like the leg, the arm, the face. And so, depending on where you get bit, the chest even, depending on where you get bit, is depending on how quick you might die or slow, you know. You might could get bit 4 or 5 times if they're only biting your legs. But if they're biting your face, then yeah, I could see that. Happened on WC. What the hell is WC? Some more 5.56. This is a good place. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Winter Trenars. Oh, well, then, yeah, dude. Everything there is way stronger, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Everything there is way stronger. Yo, there's an AKM with a mag in it. Just sitting here. Oh, it did? Oh, damn. That's mental, bro. That is actually crazy. Oh, no, no, no. I would have been pissed, bro. I seriously would have been mad. Oh, what I needed, though, was that fucking gun cleaning kit back there on that dude's body. Son of a bitch. Ah, now I am frustrated. Oh, well. Fucking bastard. Why does it always have to do that to me when I get someone with some good loot? It always glitches something out, right? Seems like every single time. Lately, it's been one thing after another. Give me that chocolate. Give me that sweet sugar, baby. Give me some of that sweet sugar. Keep my ass from having to catch fish. Oh, and I ditched my fucking fishing pole. Son of a bitch. Oh well, it's all good. It was worth it. We got like 5 more nades out of the deal, so. But I am about to be coming off here. I feel like we had a pretty good little run here so far. Started as a freshie not that long ago with this one. We were in Chernaris. Yeah, it's not a bad trade. I'd do that trade any day. I'd do that trade any day. We were in Chernaris, started as freshie, and we've gotten up here and hit pretty much every single fucking high traffic Chad spot that you can think of. I mean, it's not like we camped out there very long. We did camp a little bit in each spot, but nothing too crazy, right? Just to see if anybody was moving while we were there, but I'm not going to just sit in one fucking spot waiting for a Chad to run by. I get it a different way. I don't have the patience for all that. I mean, I can do it. If I'm not going to do it on stream, though. Like, it just seems like that'd be pretty boring to me, right? I mean, even when I do it off stream, it gets kind of... Like, I can only do it for so long. Maybe 30 minutes. Maybe 45 if there's, like, a lot of shit going on in that area. But I just don't have the patience in a video game to sit in one place, not even DayZ, for too long. You know what I mean? It just gets too... I gotta move around. I gotta go find shit. But, I think we will just go ahead and log out somewhere nearby here. I'm gonna eat this. That way we'll have a buff when we log back in. Exactly. Blame it on my ADD, baby. Looks like the sun's coming out pretty soon anyway, so, well, maybe not. It will be coming out. Probably in the next 10 minutes, though. I'm happy that we got that kill, though, to kind of cap off the stream. I was a little bit like, what the fuck, because, you know, you never know when you're not just going to run into somebody. Even if you're in a full pop server or a high pop server, you never know. Because a lot of those fuckers could just be running around on the coast. And the ones that are up here, I was just behind them the whole time. I kept finding all their drop shit. So, it's like one of those days. But at least we did get to end it with a decent come up on the rest of the raiding supplies that we need. Now, tomorrow, yeah, I'm probably not going to get on later. Tomorrow, we're going to go after a raid. That's the plan, boys. So... I had been saying we hadn't done one in a while, so it's about that time. I hope y'all are ready. Hope y'all ready for this raid. First, we got to find a target, though. And we will find a target. Well, it matters. It does and it doesn't in a way, because if you're on a low pop server, you're almost guaranteed to run into somebody at some point in time. But it's never going to be near as often, right? Especially on the coast. You can definitely tell the difference, usually, when you're on the coast. Like, if you're in Camishovo, and you're not seeing any dead bodies everywhere, or people running around, then you know you're more than likely in a low pop server. But that's not always true. I mean, I've been through Camishovo in a high pop server, ran around there for fucking 2 hours, and found maybe 2 guys, right? So... it all depends on where people are spawning, what people are, like if they're dying a lot, or if people are hiding out in the woods and basing up type shit. So, anyway. I'm going to go eat. I got to make some pot roast for dinner too, so. I appreciate everyone joining me today for the stream, and we will be going after a raid tomorrow, guys. So, hope to see you there. Stay frosty, guys. I'm out.